Oh my god. Is it better now? Hold on, I'm also having an issue where for some reason it won't show me the chat. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Or at least I can vaguely see the chat. But for some reason, the Twitch app keeps being like, oh, you should cheer one bit, even though I can't cheer on my own channel. Loud banging noises. Oh, that's weird. Very weird. Well, anyways. How do I get rid of this stupid thing? Hello. Welcome. We are certainly raining on some codes today. We're diving into the Mystery Labyrinth, and I'm so happy. We're gonna figure out this mystery. And maybe I'll just deal with only vaguely getting to see the chat. So I'm sorry if I miss anything. I literally can't figure out how to get rid of this stupid thing. Oh, no, we don't need to overwrite. Yeah, this is probably gonna turn awkward so fast, because it's Desahiko, and we all know how thirsty Desahiko is. And we all know how amazing, Shinigami looks when she's not in, like, a ghostly form. I already tried restarting the app, and it still shows up.
Ow.
Is it up still? Oh my god. Today's just not a good day. There we go. Oh my god. The app also recently updated. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure this out because I want to see your words. I want to see the chat. Stop telling me that I can cheer when I can't actually cheer. Oh my god, hold on. Okay, we're kind of back. I say kind of. I discovered things. I did a little bit of research, and apparently, after the Twitch update went live, which was probably last night, I want to say, or this morning, apparently, this is a known issue, and it's happening to everyone. So, literally, I cannot look at the chat on my phone. We are so back. Yeah, we are. Luckily, I have it up on my laptop. So, I'm just gonna do that. And hopefully I don't miss anything. Don't you hate having a banger of a joke, but typing ruins it? That's me with my stutter. Like, when I have such a fire joke, and then I end up stuttering over it so much that, like, it just loses the funny. We are kinda back. Kinda. Yeah, I went to go look for solutions, and it's literally a problem everyone is having with their streams. I honestly don't know what could have caused it, like, in their UI or anything. Because the only thing I know of with the new update is just the fact that, like, they added stories or something. Which has nothing to do with streaming. But in any case, we are officially here. We are making it out of the Mystery Labyrinth with this one. Yes, we are.
What's going on? Where are we?
We're so getting, out of this alive.
Is this hell? Martina must have shot me. No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
Okay, that's still concerning, Desahiko.
Calm down, Desahiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth.
The fact that he's like, oh no. I just barely committed any crimes. It's fine.
Huh? A mystery what?
Why must we be stuck with this man?
Oh, let me explain for a bit.
And so we did.
And that's everything. Were you listening, Tetsuhiko?
No, he only has 2 things on his mind. And he's right at eye level for them.
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
How Desahiko hasn't been arrested himself is a mystery. I mean, literally.
Appraising?
No, we're not.
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
Yes, right now.
No, you can't.
Master? Is that how it is between you two?
Oh my god, I hate that sprite so much.
You, but you weren't paying attention.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
Oh my god. Shinigami, give myself the mystery of how he isn't in jail, please.
Huh? What does that mean?
No.
Master?
Oh my god,
are you
his
ready to
reaction.
give your life for the truth?
She's so
Yes,
doing this on
I am.
purpose. You know, just to spite Desahiko. Imagine if this was like any other anime, where like instead of her mouth, it was like her chest.
Whoa! This is... nice.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Hey, Yuma, Me next, yeah?
Sorry, but that's not possible.
Stop with those hands, sir. Put them down.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought!
Yuma just pulls out her heart by accident and she drops dead.
I explained that earlier, too.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key.
Oh, you're gonna love this, Desuhiku. This is gonna be so hot. Don't just you wait.
Here you go, Master.
She's perfect.
Oh, he actually was into that. Oh, gross.
Really? Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
Stop being such a tryhard.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
Oh my god, yes.
That can be easily arranged.
No, it can't!
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target...
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
Jeez, I hope this works out.
Desuhiku, you're gonna be so unhelpful in this.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy. Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
What? Hey! What? Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind!
He can still be helpful. He knows stuff. Okay. To be fair, he did do some sleuthing when he was disguised as the teacher.
By the way, Yuma, there's something I gotta ask. I don't remember how I got here. Is it because I'm in love?
It's not love, it's the mystery labyrinth.
Shinigami is a cannibal, just like us.
When an outsider enters the mystery labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
Nah, tis jokes, tis jokes.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
Shinigami spitting true facts.
Anyway, are we at the exit yet?
Hey, hello! Hello, Becky.
We just got here.
Welcome to the stream.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
Streamer admits to being a cannibal live cancels.
Huh? You can do that? Alright! Now I'm getting pumped up!
Yep, surprise, surprise. That's all I do in my spare time. Watching Hannibal, taking notes.
Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway.
I mean, we don't know what Spacey does off stream. Gasp.
Oh, he's back.
We've got trouble, Yuma!
Oh boy.
There's something up ahead!
Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature?
Was it a wrestling final boss person?
No, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody!
Yeah, we do need to watch the next part of Unbalanced. It's been a hot minute.
Execute?
Yeah, no, literally all of my free time is just me being buried in books. That's it. I'm so boring.
Mysteriful! Let's take a look!
You're going to warn it? Not running away? Seriously?
The witch has to be Martina. I mean, who else could it be? Spacey on some Dio Part 1 shit, drinking with his fingers somehow? Oh my god. Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. This is great. So haunting. So eerie. Yeah, I really need to get back into Baldur's Gate. I'm so behind. And I kind of want to play Spider-Man 2. But also, like, do I have time? I don't even have time for the games I'm doing.
There, see? Damn, that witch is scary.
I'm actually a bit disappointed with this. Like, she doesn't really look all that different. You know, except for, like, the fiery eyes. Oh. She's gay now.
That's a mystery phantom.
Okay, she does have some cool makeup.
They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
Maybe if, like, this form levels up. Oh, I just noticed the weird doll over there. Maybe she'll look better later.
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
She does have the Suichi stripes. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, and I lied. I've also been watching a lot of, the newest Our Flag Means Death season. I say a lot, I'm still behind. I haven't watched the new episodes, I only watched, like, the first two. But I plan to do more later.
Now that you mention it, that witch kind of looks like the Peacekeeper Martina. She's the one hiding the truth?
What is she doing over there?
Is she setting
the execution.
the truth on fire?
All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
Yep. Bye-bye, truth. Is it good to you? I like most of it.
Kurumi?
Poor Kurumi. Like, I've only seen the first two episodes, so, like, I don't really have much to go on. But I don't know, I think it's neat. I just like seeing silly gay pirates.
Fan service? Nice.
How is this fan service? She's literally setting a girl on fire.
So she's pinning the crime on the black-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Oh no.
Relax, this is the Mystery Labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
Celestia flashbacks.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
You dare intervene in this execution?
Hello.
Anyone who defies the Peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
Are we doing a celebrity deathmatch? 'Tis time. Okay. I like that it's a different environment than the other two. Mr. Phantom sometimes hide the truth within a statement. Use repel in these situations to get to the center of it all. Okay.
You're in the way. You're a detective?
Yeah.
How foolish. Get in my way and you'll be executed. You dare defy me? It's clear who the culprit is.
Is this what I repel?
Plane doesn't hold up. Nina, that's impossible. You don't have any evidence.
Like, literally. What if this game just had real-life celebrity in one chapter for literally no reason? Neil Gaiman, what are you doing in my falafel?
You're a fool to defy peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you.
Just someone that's very obvious, like Dwayne the Rock Johnson or something. Oh god. Oh jeez.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi.
Oh, jump.
Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
Oh no. I might have to use
At
that.
point, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
Maybe that? Oh jeez.
Only Kurumi could have done it.
Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
It's the simple truth. If you intend to defy us further, you shall also be executed.
Huh?
Poison was put in when the contents were switched out. I guess that would make her the killer.
No.
Kurumi couldn't have committed the murder using poison. To prove it, you need to know the properties of the poison. The solution key with that information is...
The truth
Let's
is already
find out. Yep, the thing that has to do with the properties is this one. Weird I can't select chat only on the mobile app anymore. Yeah, that's the same glitch I was having. Like, I literally was having so much trouble trying to look at the chat. It's because there's some glitch after the recent update where, like, literally the chat is so unusable. Yeah, like, it keeps thinking that I'm trying to cheer. And, like, when I'm obviously not, because I can't with my own channel. And it even yells at me for it.
apparent.
Oh, jeez.
The culprit must be Kurumi.
It's literally happening to everyone. Oh, jeez.
Prior to the performance,
So I'm glad I'm not the only
she
one.
switched
At the
the
same
wine
time,
with the
I'm
juice.
so sorry.
At that point, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
I think it's this. Haha.
The toxicity of the poison used in this crime is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air. The Kurumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed.
Yeah, like, luckily I have my laptop, which is how I'm able to actually look at chat. If it weren't for that, I'd be so lost.
So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized. Which means Kurumi isn't the culprit.
Yeah, I hope they fix it soon. I'd imagine they're getting so many reports about it.
Wow! You defeated the monster! Alrighty, I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me. Hey, wait! It's all right now. Hey,
Oh my god.
aren't you getting kind of cold? I'll warm you right up.
Yeah, take that, Dasuhiko.
It's the victim, Kaden.
I am the culprit who killed me. The truth is, this was a suicide. I put in the poison myself. I killed myself. I'm so sorry!
Oh.
I'm sorry too!
See, this
It
is
wasn't a
cool.
suicide.
See, this is a cool witch design.
I won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
I love the little bat wings. Imagine the victim herself going, yeah, no, it was me. I mean, obviously it's not the case. Karen's manner, what does that mean? Hold on. Oh, okay. I feel like it would have to be Poison Vial. Just assuming that she's gonna be like, yeah, you saw me do the poison.
This was just a suicide.
Okay, good. I still jumped.
Homicide.
Nope, 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 nope.
It's all my fault. I wanted to die on stage. I put real poison in the vial.
No you didn't.
This is the truth.
The poison was dry, miss. Or the vial of the poison was dry.
No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty. There was no poison in it. As a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used. So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
Nice. Nailed it. Get her ass.
Oh, did you get it? Really dodged the bullet there. I was about to make my move.
You shouldn't approach women in the Mystery Labyrinth.
Or
This
at all.
isn't the real world.
Just avoid them in general.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This Mystery Labyrinth is terrifying. Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
But like there was no way she would have known.
But the only thing Cotton drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Cotton added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself.
That would be such a gamble.
It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled.
Yeah, that's right. He fell asleep, like, the entire time.
Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poison one, right?
Yeah, totally 50-50. Unless they didn't care if the other one died.
Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Cotton specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
I can't completely rule that out.
That's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories. What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna dump your master for me?
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Oh yeah, that's right. They forget as soon as they enter this. That's right, that's right. Because otherwise, if it were any other detective, like... Otherwise they would already have everything solved.
What the? Turn on the lights!
Do, 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 do. Ding dong bing bong, a body has been discovered. Oh. Okay.
Huh? What is this place? It looks like the school.
What kind of Inception-ass bullshit is this?
And there are 3 doors?
Imagine if we did get, like, a Monokuma jump scare in this game.
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again.
Yeah, Monokuma just appears, just out of one of these doors. Oh, rip my neck. I didn't need that blood. How? That's it? That's the whole question?
wasn't okay at all. This could kill me.
I feel like this investigation, I just dislike Desihiku, same. Like, this would be so great without him. Or if he could just be, like, less horny, please.
Never mind that. Look.
There we go.
It seems the roots are separated based on the how-done-it aspect of the case.
I wonder if we have to go through, like, each of these doors.
What do you mean, how done it?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a how-done-it virgin! Ew, gross!
Wait, I know what this is. I was just testing Yuma since he's a trainee. Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime, the final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
And who done it is about the culprit's identity. If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, which way should we go?
I mean... I feel like the most obvious one is how the poison was brought into the theater, because I feel like we kind of figured that out already.
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master. I suggest we start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly.
Yeah, because we know how it was brought into the theater.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
It was through the toy gun. Yes. Oh.
So, our goal here is to answer the question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall? Speaking of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
The chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
I mean, it was like in a giant
The
bottle.
chemicals bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
Oh. Oops. What? I'm sorry? Where are we going? What? What? What?
It's time you showed off the fruits of my mentorship.
Like, the first one made sense because it was like a mine shaft, but this is wild. Oh boy. What was used? Okay, it was either a toy gun eyedropper.
This way. We're gonna crash.
Or maybe I should have done different container. Shit. Yeah, because the eyedropper was used to just to, like, put the poison inside the different container.
We're gonna crash.
Or not? What? Am I just not reading? Is that what's happening? Paintbrush? Why was it a
There's web
paintbrush?
in the chemistry lab. The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning. They took the poison out of the lab by applying it with the brush.
What? I thought they used, like, the little eyedropper nozzle thing. What was the poison brushed onto? Is that the case?
We're gonna crash.
No. Did we actually not solve this? Oh no. I was so confident. Another glass? It would have to be another glass.
Glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion.
Yeah, because one was missing.
The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater hall.
You can do it, Master.
What happened to the other glass? Switch. Oh god. Oh god.
This way.
I think it was switched.
The culprit replaced the poisoned glass with a prop glass.
Okay, but that still doesn't make sense, because, like, if the glass was replaced, it still could have... They still did the random shuffling, so, like, how did it still get into...
I thought I was gonna have a heart attack.
How? I don't know. I'm more confused now after that. Cause I, for sure, thought, you know, because we found, like, those, like, eyedropper things. I don't know what you call them. Maybe they're just called eyedroppers. That they just use those to, like, insert the poison inside the toy gun, and then the toy gun was used, like, from up above to, like, spritz the poison into the specific glass.
We're not done yet. It's just getting started.
Because, like, otherwise it's still a 50-50 shot for, like, either Natalie or Tolly. I'm just gonna call them by their character names. It's a 50-50 shot for either of them to have gotten poisoned.
At least we now know how the poison was brought in. The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Warrena, thank you.
It's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage. It could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right? Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene. That's way too late!
Right, so how about that, Yuma?
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
And, you're supposed to pick the right one here, yeah? Can you do it, Yuma?
Oh no, it's been a full last week. I don't remember.
Count on me.
Who could have brought the poison to the stage?
I was in the audience the whole time! I couldn't do it from the stage! There's no way I could have done that!
I feel like it could have been her.
I was in the audience the whole time!
Also, she wasn't in the audience the whole time.
There's no way I could have done that! I was in the audience the whole time!
Let's see. See, the only reason why I want to pick her is because, like, of, like, you know, the whole theory we had before this bit. Now that we know that it was paintbrushed onto the glass, like, I don't think it was her then. It would have to be her. Please be right.
Yoshiko, it was you, wasn't it?
What? Me?
The only way to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance.
Yeah, we did also see Yoshiko coming back from the bathroom. Yeah, she definitely still left the audience in the middle of the performance. She could have, like, done it in that time.
But Warna was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk.
At this point, I'm now curious, like, if maybe there were actually, like, 2 different plots for revenge? 2 different murders that could have taken place? 2 poisonings? Duel of poison cups? More like duel of, just poison in general. I was gonna say a joke, and it ended up falling flat. I'm so sorry.
Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you were the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the Duel of Poison's Cups.
2 poisonings, they're supposed to be llamas.
Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
Like, imagine if she tried poisoning the cups, and then the poison ended up, like, running out of time anyways. So then it ended up not being lethal anymore. And then the other one, from, like, above the stage, ended up poisoning the cups, like, in her own special way. So then they still ended up being poisoned.
So it was you. You brought the poison and got Kaden to drink it. No, it's not me.
What if the poison was actually meant for Warna?
Hey, she ran away! Yuma, after her!
Corinne, that drink tasted really badly. Weird. Why do I taste almonds?
Hey, you can't get away that easy.
You can't hide from the truth.
He loves hunting down prey on the run.
I'm not a dog.
We're gonna get ya. We're gonna get ya. Must be almond water, yep.
Which way'd she go?
Ah. She does have a giant pouch on her at all times. I'm picking that solely because that makes sense.
As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on. The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant.
Oh, no you don't. We're getting ya.
But you know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
Says you.
Seriously. Hey, time to cough it up! You did it, didn't you?
Hell, that's probably why, like, it's set up like that. Just so we notice the pouch.
Not me. I didn't do it.
You think crying will save you? Well, you're right.
Oh my god, no.
Yasuhiko?
It's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan. She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Were you jealous when Kaden took your spot?
Is that why you killed her?
Oh. Oh, jeez.
Hypocrite!
What? Hey, too mean. Even if she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
I didn't do it! I'm not the culprit!
Oh, hello. I really like Kurene's. I like the bow in the back of her hair. It really completes the look.
I'll be direct with you.
Oh no.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Oh shit.
Only Yoshiko! No, no, no!
Oh, I was hoping I would be able to still jump over that. I don't know why.
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass.
Shit.
Switched out the glass on the shelf! Secretly in the dark! I didn't do it! No one can swap the glasses! Right.
Yoshiko does seem like the only one who could have brought the poison, but is she really the culprit?
In that
If
case,
Yoshiko did it, then the blackout would have been her only chance to swap the glasses. Could she really have done that? Let's check the solution keys, yeah.
I'll
Let's
be direct
see.
with you.
Yoshiko always watches plays from beginning to end, but for this performance, she arrived late to the theater hall. She sat at the right edge of the front row and didn't leave before the blackout. Okay.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Oh shit.
Yoshiko! No, no, no! I'm not the culprit!
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass.
And switched out the glass on the shelf! Secretly in the dark! This is the truth!
when Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show. She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's a lot to do in 5 seconds.
Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
Oh, she disappeared! So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
She did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater though, right? The method was already explained. But still, she's not the culprit?
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
So what if, like, she still tried poisoning, but just didn't have time to actually execute it?
Let's keep going for now. There might be more ahead.
So again, we're right back to Warina. Not Warina. No, she was on stage. Kurene, up on the catwalk.
All this is making me scared of women.
Good.
I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Be scared.
But I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then! Quick, Yuma! Punch me in the back of the head as hard as possible!
Let's not.
Dora looked like a calculator. Dora over there playing some Sudoku. A wall. Oh no.
Damn. No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
It's almost like maybe we have to answer the other questions before we find the ultimate truth.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
So this doesn't lead to who it is, even if we solve how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Seems that way.
No!
We should turn back for now.
Gasp.
With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
No point in rushing. Let's take it nice and slow.
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery labyrinth.
Time limit? What happens when it runs out?
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth forever. In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the mystery labyrinth and you disappear. In other words,
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Yeah, I know.
Master, which route do you want to take next?
Okay. I guess maybe just how was the poison glass chosen?
You want to go with how was the poison glass chosen?
I think whatever we find out in this section would lead to, like, the last question. Hello, welcome!
Jeez. Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity.
Yeah.
Anyway, how did the
Get
culprit
wrecked.
get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage, after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
This looks more like a regular hallway.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cup scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Cotton, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Cotton then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Oh no, not the floor.
What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find a lost ark or something.
It's all right. We can keep going by solving mysteries.
Right, now concentrate.
Who shuffled the glasses? It was both of them, obviously.
The two people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were Lorna and Cotton.
Who chose the glass first? It was, it wasn't, was it at the same time? No, I think it was Karen that did it first. Or was it Warner that chose first? I don't remember.
This must be it.
I heard a sad sound. I think I failed. Yep. Okay, so it was Corinne.
This must be it. first person to choose a glass was Cotton.
Which glass had the poison? I swear to God, if it is both glasses...
This must be it!
Okay,
Lana placed
okay,
her
cool.
mouth on a glass, but she didn't die.
To your death, Yuma.
Which means only the glass Cotton chose contains poison.
Imagine if this is how we found out they both had poison. At least we know for a fact that they didn't.
I thought I was done for.
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on.
She just didn't even drink, imagine.
Hey, are you sure that only the glass Cotton took had poison in it? Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
Warna drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Cotton's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit get Cotton to pick the glass with the poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Cotton specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
I'm not sure about that. I think Cotton absolutely was the target.
Totally still could have been just happenstance. I don't know, we'll see.
Whoa, here it comes!
No,
She's
no, no.
totally my type.
No, no.
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Warna.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
Come on, be a detective. This obviously is not the
You're
truth.
so gullible. She's obviously lying.
You serious? That was a lie?
It's no lie. Waruna knew which glass was poisoned. Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand.
But, like, how though?
Knowing that, Waruna prompted Cotton to select the glass which contained poison.
Prompted her? How?
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Cotton through the scene. Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
But, like, that would only work. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. In that, like, instance, that just sounds like both, like, Warna and Corinne were, like, working together to get Corinne to take the glass. Force magic.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying
Oh my god,
anything
that's
super
Hiko.
questionable.
No,
Yes.
yes.
Could this be?
Did Warna know which glass was poisoned? No.
Get it? We have to pick the right one. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
No. You're bad at lying.
It's that glass! I told you Warna is the culprit!
The red pill or the blue pill? You were trans, Yuma.
Yeah.
Oh jeez, I did not mean to skip ahead. I said this earlier. What if this chapter was just Yuma's trans awakening? You know, between, like, the costume with us wearing, that we had to wear and, like, everything.
But Cotton filled the glasses. Warna wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
I feel like there's another example, like in the last stream, but I don't remember.
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
Yuma is now in the Matrix. I still love how, like, it's not even a theory, how, like, the Matrix literally is just a trans allegory.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
Oh, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
I'm just doing my job. Unlike someone. Oh, no, for sure, Becky. It doesn't help that the chat's being glitchy.
It was all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
I didn't lie! No one believes me!
You crying isn't gonna make me feel more sympathetic to you.
Everyone else is lying! Why won't you believe me?
Goodbye.
The Mystery Labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
Okay, I guess we're going back out.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50. Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I doubt it.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them. Man, why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance.
That's it. Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done during the play.
Hmm.
Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah. At the end of this
Culprit
chapter...
had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason.
At the end of this chapter, Yuma's just like, hey, Yuku, can I, like, keep the wig, maybe?
If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
Oh, oops. Goodbye, floor. Hello, stage. How did the culprit make Corinne chose the poison glass? I swear, this is where we're like, oh yes, it was from the sky.
You got this, Yuma?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Spot selection. Is now that we choose the sky? Or the lights, I guess, in general? Nope, that was a mistake, okay.
You mean somebody on stage?
No, the two of them on stage couldn't have known which cup was poisoned.
Well, that means this place has nothing to do with it then.
Ouch. What other options do we have? Literally the only options are on the table.
You mean
No.
well, that means that.
Oh, there we go. I didn't realize we could look up. Okay. There.
Here.
Perfect.
This is it.
Here we go, here we go.
That's right, the spotlight. The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass.
And who was working the spotlight, huh?
The spotlight? How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written
Oh,
in
that's
her own
right.
handwriting. It said, "Take the glass the spotlight hits first." No way! The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
But also, like, how would you know which was the poison glass? If, like, that's still true. The fact that it was poisoned before it was brought over here with the paintbrush.
It can't be me.
No, it was Warna. From the stage.
It's not me.
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance indicated the poison glass to Cotton. Kurane.
Warna with the steel chair, yep.
I knew it was you.
Whoa, what's going on?
I always thought you were gloomy and creepy, but I didn't think you'd actually murder someone.
However, the fact that, like, this fake Warna happens to have, like, a squirt gun makes me think that maybe the whole toy gun thing is gonna come up once we, start suspecting her. Which I feel like it's gonna happen in, like, the last door that we're gonna peruse.
On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play.
Not the sacred props.
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything would be better if you just disappeared.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit. It's not supposed to be like this. Why can't everyone be nice to me?
I mean, maybe we'd be nicer if you didn't kill someone. Maybe.
Not the culprit. It's who you can see. Wouldn't have committed the crime.
You're the worst, Kurane.
Oh no.
You used the secret stage for murder.
Not the sacred stage.
Slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
Oh, jeez.
You knew which glass had the poison.
Ah, that was fast.
Shine the spotlight on it. Kurane is the culprit after all. Say,
Didn't you already prove Corinne, got Karen to choose the poison glass? So doesn't that make Corinne the murderer?
But
Could she really have done it? Could she have planted the poison? Corinne's actions during the play might have given us some clues.
Not the culprit.
Hold on. Maybe that?
It's who you can see. Wouldn't have committed the crime.
worst, Kurane. You used the sacred stage for murder.
Oh wait, no, that might have been the thing.
The glass, didn't you? You knew which glass had the poison. So you just shined the spotlight on it. Kurane is the culprit after all.
Maybe I applied to this. No, I don't. No, I don't. It was the one that I missed. No, I don't.
Say,
In that case,
not the culprit. It's Spacey. Who committed the crime? You're the worst, Kurane. You used the sacred stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
Ah, there we go.
the poison is neutralized after 30 minutes. But the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurane was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurane to have poured the poison.
Oh, everyone's gone.
Wait, what's going on? Kurane isn't the culprit? Didn't you say Kurane used the spotlight to get Karen to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself. Which means she can't be the culprit.
So that means the culprit is... I don't get it at all! I give up!
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Trust me, I've wanted to.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
I'd never do anything like that.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
You're acting so suspicious. Why are you worried that
Threaten him into becoming Master's
I
loyal
might
slave.
slice you in two? Should I have a reason to slice you in two, sir? Oh no, a wall again. Oh no, another wall again.
What's going on here? It's a dead end.
I mean, Yuma has killed like 3 people. Those were not by choice, though.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
A true...
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering, how was the poison glass chosen?
Then it was all a waste of time? Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route.
What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
Whoever is building this school needs to finish these fucking walls, right?
Oh, totally!
You change your tune awful quick.
For now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell!
Zoom. Alright, 1 left to go.
Alright, time to start over. Which route do you want to pick?
Okay, with what we learned so far, the poison was painted on the cup. Poison was chosen via the spotlight. How is it mixed into the glass, though? Would it have to have been mixed in if it was already on the glass itself?
Are you sure you want to take the...
That doesn't make any sense. Ooh,
So,
I like
We're gonna
this.
solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the glass.
Nice ambiance.
Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right. If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
But don't let your guard down. Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
The poison is the poison chosen for Corinne. Corinne's poison. The poison chosen especially for Corinne. That poison, right? Yep. The poison for Corinne. Oh. We're back here. Okay. Oh, no.
What is this? I told you it wasn't easy.
Stop laughing!
Don't worry. Come on, concentrate.
Oh boy, I'm not good on my toes. It was during the play? Yeah? Wasn't it? No. All these routes are colored the same, like P3, 4, and 5. You're right, you're right.
It's this door!
I don't know if I said it out loud, but like, it was totally giving me P3 vibes.
An hour before the performance began.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate. There's another door, Master.
It was during the play. It had to have been.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes. The Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play, which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
Ooh, one last door. Oh, never mind.
I think we made it through.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep going.
Corgi coming through with all the dad jokes.
So the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching.
I swear, if the only reason why I'm having such a difficult time with this is just because, like, I already solved the mystery, but the game has to have us like walk through the mystery as if we haven't solved it already. Very much like an Ace Attorney moment. Hello, ladies.
It's them.
Gegeku-kan looking different right now. It's the Gegeku-kan we could have gotten if we didn't play Portable.
The culprit is Varna!
There is no other explanation. It has to be her.
Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
What is your theory, Spacey? Oh, it's just that, like, the whole reason how the, like, poison got in the glass is by, like, squirting it from above. Because how else could it have gotten in the glass during the performance? And, like, I don't know, still been able to, like, go into effect. Ooh, that sounds like a good time, Corgi. Also, the theory that all three of them were in on it, and all three of them had some parts of the death.
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Waruna?
Like, there isn't just one culprit, it's all three.
Stop it! I hate to see girls fighting each other.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage.
So that means it has to be Warrena. She's the culprit.
No. No, no, no! Murderer.
Murderer.
No, no, no!
Oh boy, here we go, here we go.
What? Women are terrifying!
If I was in the Mystery Labyrinth and I wasn't adding anything to the conversation, I'd just eat my sandwich. Can you bring food in here? Sorry, no food or drinks allowed inside the Mystery Labyrinth.
I'm not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko!
See, here we go. Here's the water gun.
I'm not the culprit! It's you!
I don't know if it's what I need.
Yoshiko was in the audience.
We'll see, we'll see.
She filled the water gun with poison.
You can only go into the smoking section of the Mystery
She shot
Labyrinth,
the
so
poison
sorry.
straight into the glass. She could have used night vision to see.
Where? From how? What?
She knew when the stage would be dark.
I'm sorry, I don't remember her donning special goggles. Apparently she waited for the lights to go out before pouring the poison. But Yoshiko was in the audience, so could she have really poured it into the glass on stage? You can't have shit in the Mystery Labyrinth, so sorry, them are the rules. I don't make them. I'm sorry, but now I'm imagining Yoshiko in the audience with the squirt gun and trying to aim for the glass and then just hitting Corinne just straight in the face. Maybe you should look through the the solution keys. I get it. What do we have? Wine glasses. They're brought from the theater club's underground storage by the prop master and placed upside down on the onstage shelf. The glasses were spotless when placed. The poison was detected on the glass held by the victim, but the other glass had no such traces. How would you aim that shit, right? Water gun that looks like a real gun. There's a hole for adding water on top. I feel like it has to be the... Or maybe the... I don't know.
The culprit. It's you! Yoshiko! Yoshiko was in the audience.
Yes, she indeed was.
She filled the water gun with poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass. She could have used night vision.
Ah,
to see.
jeez. I pressed the wrong button.
She knew when the stick.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
What?
Maybe if I press the right button this time.
Yoshiko was in the audience. She filled the water gun with poison.
Oh, wait, no, I don't want it over there.
She shot the poison straight into the glass.
Oh, no, that's wrong. Shit.
Say,
Except...
Okay, okay. I see what we have to do. Yeah, it is pretty intense.
She filled a water gun with poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass.
And ha. There we go.
Through this mystery. No, the wine glass was upside down on the shelf. Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Women are really tough.
I'm not the culprit. It's you, Kurane!
Go off, go ham. I like how it's because the glasses were upside down, not because the shot was impossible, right?
No! It's not me!
Oh, we have to repel. That's good to know.
She's the one who poisoned the glass! If it's not me or Yoshiko, then it has to have been Kurane!
Repel.
My claim doesn't hold up.
Yeah, because right now we're zeroing in on just one person being the culprit. It has to be all three.
What's your reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit. There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have. Kurane was on the catwalk.
This makes me sad though, because this was my main theory,
The poison into the glass
which means that this somehow is wrong.
using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
Unless maybe the whole thing is just, oh, it wasn't an eyedropper, it was the
She
gun.
did it from the catwalk above. She tricked the poison right in. Right.
But
Mhm.
There's no
What do we have? It was Kurane's idea to shine the spotlight on the wine glass after the shuffling scene. Maybe it's just the fact that she didn't go anywhere. Because, I mean, I guess it's right. Like, if she went up there from the start and stayed there for the duration, then, like, that's more than 30 minutes. I think it's this one.
doubt Kurane's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have. Kurane was on the catwalk and mixed the poison into the glass using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
Oh shit, not there. Okay, oops.
no.
I said.
Okay, so we have to wait until the very end.
Kurane's the culprit.
Okay, okay.
Did it from the catwalk above. She tricked the poison right in.
Oh, it
Right.
okay.
But
There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have.
Or do I have to present it against that statement?
Kurane was on the
Shit.
catwalk and mixed the poison into the glass using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison. She did it from the catwalk above. She tricked the poison right in.
There we go.
This is the truth.
Kurane wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights. She claimed Kurane didn't do anything suspicious during the performance. Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurane added the poison from the catwalk.
So it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurane couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square.
I always knew something was off about her.
No, it's not me. It really isn't me. Liar.
Liar.
Liar, 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 liar.
I swear, if it was how we, like, deduced it right from the beginning, where it's like, oh, watch, the poison was on the rim of the glass. Since they were, like, started out upside down. Not that that would work because timing, but you know.
Waruna's the culprit.
Oh, no, that's right
She
there.
had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Up, 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 up.
Her back was to Karin and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no. Take that shit.
No! That's impossible!
Okay, that had to have been it.
Only facing the shelf for 2 or 3 seconds! That would be impossible!
It is possible.
All it would take is practice.
You could mix in the poison in a matter of seconds.
But like, the costumes though. Shit, I'm sad I missed that.
Waruna's the culprit.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her back was to Karin and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
Yeah, no. Take that.
This is the truth.
No, Waruna wasn't concealing anything on her person. The costumer confirmed it. So it was impossible for Waruna to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Aw, they're all gone now.
Wait, so Waruna wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass?
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage. So naturally, she couldn't have poisoned the glass.
Well, but then, what really happened here? I'm so confused.
Tasehiko says.
Let's think about it and keep going.
Aw. But we have no more doors to go through.
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I use tape to make your body appear thinner.
Tape?
Or add padding for the opposite effect.
Oh, okay. I see.
Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints. Up to a certain point.
Yeah, that part confuses me.
But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
Just put lifts in our
Explain
shoes.
it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
The more it sounds like we need to put you
If
in
I'm
jail.
being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
That's very concerning.
Yasuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
Okay, but is this magic? It has to be magic. Because I know they're like talking about like the practicalities of like what to use to like transform, but it's still like too. There has to be like magic involved in some, even if it's just like small magic. God damn it.
What are you doing, Yasuhiko?
Pissed about this path being blocked, so
So-
I try to just ignore it.
What is the truth, Desahiko? Desahiko, you thought you could just run into the wall. Okay.
Damn, it didn't work.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear. Looks like it's a completely dead end. I guess we can't reach the truth by answering, how was the poison mixed into the glass?
You can make you look like the person, but you're just your regular height, yeah. Like, sure, he's like, yeah, we can mess with your joints, but like, how are you messing with your joints? You have to be like magically stretching them or something. And I joke about lifts, but like, that only gives you like a few inches. That doesn't like drastically change your height like we've seen.
So this whole route was a waste?
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
The journey. I like the sound of that. I'll use that for lyrics in my next song.
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select routes.
Zoom. Okay, so where does this leave us? You've gone through all the doors.
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the third route? What's going on? They're all dead ends!
Is it a mysterious third person?
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
Yuma looks like Yoshiko or something, but just short. You know, I can see it. Just like Yoshiko's like little brother or something.
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues. Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
Let's turn this case around. What?
What's that?
I suppose that's your different perspective.
What? What?
Whoa.
Am I supposed to climb that? I'm sorry, this isn't Catherine. What are we doing? Oh, okay. Never mind. Hello, ultimate door.
We're really walking on another side.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
Okay. This is trippy. We...
Look, it's a new route!
Oof. Why did the incident happen?
No fair. Yuma gets to have all the fun.
I thought you didn't want to be decapitated.
Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
White done what now?
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive.
I mean, it's obviously because of, the original victim, right?
Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
That has to be the case.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries and dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
Let's keep going for now.
Okay, before we dive into this, we are gonna head off on a break. This is a really good moment. Hold on, let's pause. Pause. Ooh, look at us in the unknown section. But yeah. I'll be right back. Y'all get some snacks, y'all stretch your legs, and we'll continue solving this mystery that is just getting more and more confusing as we try diving into it. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello. We're back. Time to figure out the why. Oh, can we save from here? I don't know why. I assumed we just literally could not save while inside the mystery labyrinth. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Let's go. Let's figure out the why. Even though I think it was pretty obvious, but now I'm second guessing myself. Oh no.
Before we figure out the culprit's motive, what kind of person was Cotton anyway? Was she cute?
Yes.
This is kind of
but
trippy.
more importantly, she was next in line to be star of the theater club. She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
This is only a little
Culprit
dizzying.
was envious because she was so popular. They killed Cotton so they could become the star instead.
No, I don't think it's that simple.
Hey, who are you calling simple?
6
Cool
months ago,
hell.
a leading member of the theater club also died in a separate case.
Very
Top
cool
actresses
hell.
dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
The name of the student who died was Aiko.
Right, that was her name.
Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Kurumi doubted that was the case.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
All right. Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
The truth behind Aiko's death.
Oh, I totally misread that as
Hey,
hell. IDK Norse mythology or something. I think in Norse mythology, hell is just the same, except with only one L.
Is that Aiko?
Also, I'm placing my bets, like, if it's not a, oh, everyone was in on it, everyone did it kind of thing, like, we have 3 culprits, it's, I think it'd be fun if it was Kurumi. Just this whole time. Yeah, hell with 1 L.
Whoa, she's cute too. Let's go talk to her. She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
Oh no, run, Aiko.
You can already tell women will be his downfall. Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
I would love it if he catches up to her in its corpse again. Yep, there we go.
Was that Kazuhiko?
Oh no! Stairs, no! Stairs, why? Oh no.
This is bad. The ground's giving way beneath our feet.
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko!
Hey, let's hurry and catch her. I love the tragic types.
No! We're trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master.
Again, stop with the hands. Zygo's death 6 months ago, suicide or homicide? Homicide.
The answer! Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
Where was Zygo murdered? Flower bed?
The answer!
Not on the rooftop, they just wanted to make it
Location of
seem
Aiko's
that
murder
way.
is the flower bed.
What weapon was used? Oh, the bricks.
This is the answer! The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Who murdered Aiko? Would we know? Would we know? Probably Karen, most likely.
Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Kaden clearly lied in her testimony. Kaden killed Aiko!
Like, it does make a lot of sense, since, like, while they didn't trust each other, like, Aiko was all of their friends. And that was, like, the one connection they had. So, like, it would make sense if they all decided to team up together to kill Corinne for Aiko's sake. What a good friendship.
All right, let's keep following her, Yuma.
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos.
Now, I don't like how plain this hall
Her
is
shoes
compared
were
to the
neatly
others.
placed on the roof, but there was dirt on them that looked like it came from a flower bed. I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
Wow, didn't even think to clean the shoes.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterwards.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed. The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. If she fell from above and hit her head, the blood stain wouldn't get cut off in that way. I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Do you have evidence that Karen did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Kaden's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying.
Oh, I forgot I can move.
Karen lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Kaden.
Oh my god, they get to Aiko and they pull up her head like in Scooby-Doo, and it's like, let's see who's behind this old case. Old lady, Karen. I would have gone away with it if it weren't for you and your Shinigami too. Oh my god, so many stairs. Open door. I said open door. Please open the door. There we go. Ooh. This is so high up. Gasp.
She disappeared? Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most!
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Hey, why did Karen kill Aiko? I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than
Oh no.
murder.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime. So Kaden might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
I mean, sometimes the most cliche things are the most true, you know?
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement, and it turned to violence.
Like, cliches are cliches for a reason.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Kaden for taking it away.
Meaning the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko?
Plot twist, they all care about Aiko.
Then which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no path.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
I mean, I immediately want to go over here. Or maybe to one of these benches. Or by this pipe. Does the pipe have the answers? Maybe we have to talk to one of them. Oh, wait. Look into the distance. I do see a maze. Yep, right there.
Is that the how route we were looking for?
We're so high up. When did this happen?
Master, look over there!
What's that? It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Which means that could be the Who location.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
Yeah, while they did end in dead ends, they did converge into one. When you try and find a hidden room on a game map, yep.
You carry that around with you all the time?
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph? Done. Isn't it perfect?
That is actually pretty spot on, way to go.
I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
Yeah, they all converge into one.
This is
So I feel like
how
this
routes when
fits
seen from above,
into our
right?
theory.
What about it?
Well, this is a dungeon, right? So maybe there's some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
You're right. The 3 how routes are connected into a single route all the way to the Who room. Wait, all 3 are connected?
Gasp.
That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the how route. There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
He can only remember pretty faces. Guess that means he doesn't know what he looks like. Ah, rip.
What? Seriously?
Get wrecked. Not me being level 50 before even being halfway through the game. Oh boy.
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yeah, finally, Desahiko.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me! I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I
No,
a
no, 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 no.
If you think you got this,
Let's leave him up
I'll
on
back
this
you up.
roof.
Lay it all out.
See, Desahiko knows things. He's not all bad. Only mostly. Only 90%.
Try to solve it lickety-split.
The only way the crime was possible was by having a accomplice. That has to be it.
That's right.
I think there's 2 C's in accomplice. Nope, nope, no, it's that one. Okay. I know how to spell, I promise. Oh, I missed it, shit.
That's right.
There we go, I did it. What a way to start a vacation. Hi, Galaxy. Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry, all your trains were late. You did it, you saved this city. Yay.
That's right, accomplices.
Ooh, wait, plot twist. Okay, so we were talking about all 3 of them being the culprit, and then separately we were talking about Karumi being the culprit. But like, I didn't actually put 2 and 2 together. I was thinking them as like 2 separate theories, but no. What if the 3 of them were the accomplices to Kurumi? Ooh. Oh, no, I misread that. Not late, straight up canceled. Had to take the tramway and the bus. Man, again, I'm so sorry.
The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together.
Or maybe they committed it together, okay.
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
It's the truth. I realized it once you drew this map, Yasuhiko. The 3 How routes that we explored were all dead ends. Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends. But by connecting all 3 routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act, it clearly becomes one path forward.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the How route. But if the 3 of them worked together, they could make it possible.
Ooh, not a hammer. We do have a
What's
pickaxe.
this?
I guess we're supposed to break the wall? Sounds like fun! I'm in!
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think? And don't you forget it.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it out. We have to make sure we're on the right track.
Zoom! Please take us directly to a wall. Please. Ah.
By separating the hows, the 3 of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Yeah, I think it's the only way. Huh?
Oof.
You sure sound confident.
How did the 3 work together to pull off an impossible
Now, there's
crime?
a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together and the timeline of the crime.
Got it. The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
I mean, let's just go in the order we originally did it in.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall.
Because it needs to be brought in for the poison to have taken place.
Their conspiring began with how was the poison brought to the theater hall.
It's a route we already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it!
Hey, wait!
Wee.
The only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was Yoshiko, right?
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag, and after she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
Problem is, what happened next?
We're here! You're off, Master!
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. Oh, oops. What did Yoshiko do with the poison glass after bringing it? probably handed it to Warna? Maybe? Hello.
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass root? Wow, it really connected.
Alright, let's keep going and reach the truth!
Whoa! Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Waruna, but Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
I mean, it was when she went to go get the glasses, right?
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights.
Or that. From P5 to P3 to P4, what is this playing order?
Actors enter and exit from scenes. She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Warna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume.
Interesting.
The costume check happened before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
All that in 5 seconds.
I see. So they passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
They'd have to be wicked fast, and how did no one hear that? I like how you can tell it's just their actual models with all the features stripped back, yeah. I was about to say, I think it's fun how, like, these... Like, they have to wear skirts, you know, because... How else are you supposed to know that they're supposed to be the girls?
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poison glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Waruna's hands on the shelf are completely hidden from the audience. At that moment, Waruna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
Also, where could she have hidden it in her dress? Does her dress have pockets?
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime. Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off. Shinigami? Isn't there a safer way down?
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
Right.
Okay, the next answer is obviously Kurane. We all know this.
Alright, we got this one too.
Only a bit more! Let's keep going!
Wait, can't we take a break?
Oh, you know you're enjoying this.
This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen?
Family cartoons be like, how will the kids not know this is a girl if it doesn't have a bow and makeup? Don't you know, girls have eyelashes, boys don't. To be fair though, playing P5, then 3 and 4 does add up. No, like, I was gonna say, it's like the route you take if you're, like, fresh new to Persona, so you're like, oh, I'm gonna play the most recent game. And then you're like, oh shit, this fucks. I'm gonna start from the beginning. The beginning. I know there's more games than just 3, 4, and 5, but you know.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before. Kurane told Karin beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like madness.
I see what you did there.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously? That's terrible.
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stay here for 100 years. In fact, I basically kick your nuts.
Nice, nice.
You know, beyond the hate, there could be love.
I find it weird that when some people don't know if a baby's a boy or a girl, they say it. They just use they, right? Like, they is an option. They is right there. Like, I also don't know either.
It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually we'll meet.
Oh my god, that's a Hiku.
That's a stretch.
I feel sick.
This is the last wall. Master, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Let's solve this thing.
Right.
It was all three of them. Haha.
Yes, it fell.
And behind that door is the Who Room. We finally made it.
To be fair, getting slammed into 3 brick walls would fuck you up, for sure. He must have very strong bones. That's good. Let me guess, you use pronouns.
Looks like all the culprits are here. But there.
That's like when I used to be more like forward about like correcting people on pronouns. And I'd wear like my pronoun badge and people would point it out and just be like, what are those? Like, what do you mean, what are those? What do you mean you don't know what pronouns are? What do you mean you don't have pronouns? Everyone uses pronouns. It came free with your fucking language. Yes. Exactly that. Like, I usually just turn it around because, like, a lot of times it was, like, dudes that would point it out. And just be like, well, what pronouns do you use? Or, like, not necessarily like that, but, like, well, what do people call you? Like, come on. You know what a he and a him is. He, him, Michael Jackson, huh? No, that's he. Those are he pronouns. I have people ask about my pins too, and I just smile and explain, and if they look funny about it, I explain to them like they're a kid. Yes, take away their power, yes. Like, how is it confusing? We all learned this in school. Like, come on. I love it when, like, it's a little kid and their parent, and the little kid gets it somehow a lot faster than, like, the parent does. I love that so much. Like, way to look even more dumb in front of people. And then, like, there's this one kid who would, like, loudly correct their mom. And, like, I still have to be in customer service mode, but it's so hard not to just, like, high-five the kid. Kids are great. I love the next generation.
Why do they look so sad?
Like...
How boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
Everyone has Uno, but it's pronouns, oh my gosh.
There.
No, I love how, like, kids in, like, the next generation and stuff are just, like, so much quicker to, like, call out on bullshit. These girls already obviously have pronouns. They have colored hair. I think it's so funny how, like, stereotypically queer I must seem to my family. I am the epitome of, like, oh, let me guess, you have blue hair and pronouns. Let's make Desahika more jealous. Wee. Which, by the way, I should re-dye my hair. It's been a minute. It's kind of painful, but worth it. And it takes up a lot of time.
Let's do this, Master!
Oh boy. Oh boy. Kick, 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 kick. Oh fuck. I think it's fun that she always screams in distress, but yet she's smiling. Is it maybe the two-shot photo? Do I just use Aiko against them? Because she is the reason. Oh, let me guess. You have white hair and you see him, and let me guess, you play Danganronpa of watched Evangelion? Maybe, don't judge me. Come play Persona 2, we have gay romance option and can punch Nazis. Two of my favorite pastimes. Let me guess, you play a tiefling in Dungeons and Dragons. I only have one tiefling. Although he is who I'm currently playing as.
Yeah.
Let's do it, Master! Shut up!
Oh god, kick. Shit. I'm so bad at this. I'm probably gonna get such a bad score.
I don't know about the others. Don't come any closer! There's nothing connecting us.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna each have to hit Aiko. Hit him with the steel chair that is Aiko. Let me guess, you like Alucard from Castlevania. How dare you?
That's right.
I have seen the second season? The newest season of Castlevania. So sad. Oh god, how do I jump? So sad, no Alucard. At least from as far as I've seen. Technically, he could show up, because, you know, he is a vampire. Still is yet to happen, though. Alright, hit him with the Aiko.
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
No, that probably isn't true.
I like how Kurene's doing spin kicks while she's being sad, yeah. More like, oh, you're queer? Let me guess, you totally had a crush on Raven from Teen Titans as a kid? Yes. Then again, who hasn't? Oh god, hold on, I missed part of the chat. Asked my coworker once, at an old job a bit ago, if I look good, and she said yes. And I asked if I look gay, and she goes, oh my gosh, no, I didn't mean that. And I'm like, damn. That's not what I wanted. Asked another coworker and she goes, very gay. And I was like, thank you. Yes, gay is what I'm going for. I'm trying to look the most gay here.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean by that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have...
What? So they're all in the same picture?
That's the truth.
Aww.
No need for mercy! Let's do this, Master! No!
Yay. Yay.
No!
Yay. Aiko and her 3 weed-smoking girlfriends. That should be just, like, the name of this chapter. Just this whole chapter.
Stop!
Way to go, Aiko, though.
Stop it!
I'm happy for her for it.
Get away from me!
If only she didn't die. Starfire was my favorite as a kid, surprisingly. I love her comic design.
There is no bond between us!
Aiko just weeps from the grave. No, this chapter should be named either When Your Circle is Small but Yell at Crazy, or God Forbid Women Do Anything. Okay, I like that second one too. I support women's wrongs. Ooh, Nanbaka update. Alright guys, pause everything. We have a Nanbaka update. Please tell me it's a new season. Please. Speaking of things that scream queer. Come on. Give it to me. I've been desperately wanting more. To be fair, is this a woman's wrong if they did it to murder a murderer? That's fair. That's fair. That's a good point. And yes, Starfire was for sure the glue of the group.
This is the truth of the case!
Ooh. Goodbye. Okay, Comico, the app that the original webcomic was on, was funding the first 2 seasons of Nanbaka. It didn't get enough followers to justify, so they stopped funding. However, the rest of the story is out in comic form. Ooh. See, this is why spreading the word, while it seems like such
This
like a
is
small
just a
thing.
guess, but you 3 weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you?
This is why it's so important. This is why, like, you have to, like, shove as much support you can to, like, specific releases. It'd be really cool if, like, suddenly, it's just, like, we got a big group of people to start, like, binging the first 2 seasons. To the point where, like, you know, numbers go up, and suddenly they realize, oh shit, people want more of this. People want to see more of this animated. Oh yeah, that's right, they did announce a Shugo Chara sequel. I know the name, I was never into it. Or I never got into it. Ooh, that is good to know that the rest of the comic is out. Yeah, or if, like, more people, like, rush out to, like, buy the manga. That clearly shows that, like, hey, there's interest in this.
In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together,
Look at us doing math.
everyone is there, smiling. So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy.
Yeah, we gotta make a little comic book.
Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it. But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
He'll make Kurumi happy.
Master, do you sympathize with them? That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it?
Oh wow, 2010. To think that was like 13 years ago.
If so, you have to expose the truth.
Still feels like just yesterday.
You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice, they're defenders of truth.
Defenders of truth.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. It's easier said than done. Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No. I'm not letting you anywhere close to them.
I'll do it. I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
Yeah, there is part of me that does wonder. Okay, so we started this game with one culprit. And then the last one, there were two culprits. And now we have 3 culprits. I'm wondering if the body count's just gonna keep going up. If maybe, like, next chapter there's gonna be, like, 4 culprits. How many more are gonna take place? To be fair, I don't think Desahiko is being weirdo in that one. You never know. Deduction announcement. Let's go. Okay, we start here. What weapon did Corinne use? Do we have it? Yes, we do. We have the brick. No, we want the brick. What was Aiko's cause of death disguised as? I don't think we have that yet. No, we don't. What did Yoshiko apply to the glass? Where was Yoshiko headed? We don't have that either. What did Warna do? Okay, I think we have that. Don't have the spotlight yet. At least I don't think we do. Oh wait, we missed that, Why did Corinne take the poison glass? Because of the note. Oh, we do have the spotlight. I lied. Oh, the shoes we should go all the way back here for. There we go. Okay, these I think we both have. Easy. Simple. I think this is the fastest we put one of these together yet. Yay, mystery on rep. Yeah, I also feel like they have to pick it up at some point. Like, even if, because they lose their memories as soon as they leave the labyrinth.
Step right up. A tragedy that struck an academy stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members. Truth bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement.
Like, it's still like a breadcrumb trail.
6 months ago.
You know, just the fact that, like, oh, suddenly all these people are dying right in front of us.
Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. In truth, caught and murdered her.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
If it wasn't
Yeah, come on,
suicide,
get better at
then
killing
what
people,
contradicts
Karen.
Cotton's testimony?
Oh, we can auto?
However,
Oh,
he
I
didn't
pushed auto on
originally
accident.
intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
Let's just let it autoplay.
So they got into an argument, Cotton saw red, then boom? Women are so scary.
Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane probably realized the truth behind what happened. The 3 teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
Yoshiko, with the audience, was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So, she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poison glass was created. She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Waruna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
Yeah, like, I know of Precure, but it doesn't feel like it's for me, you know? The only other one I can think of is, what was the, like, specifically Netflix one? It was, like, Glitter something. Was it just called Glitter? I don't know. But yeah, a lot of them, even if they seem lighthearted on the surface, a lot of them are so dark. And it's one of the reasons why I do like the genre, even though I don't really watch that much of it. But I do appreciate the genre as a whole. Yeah, at this point, Yuma has to be questioned about all this.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play,
Glitter Force, thank
Yoshiko
you.
placed the poison glass in the wings.
Kurumi would have been the 4th weed-smoking girlfriend if Karen didn't get pissy for no reason. Yeah, she could have had it all, but no, jealousy.
Waruna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Oh, Glitter Force is Precure's English dub name. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought there were separate things. This whole time, I thought, like, oh, Glitter Force. Netflix must have made their own, like, original, what's it called? Mahou Shoujo, yeah. You learn something new every day.
Then, in the scene where she approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
What's perverted about that?
Yeah, come on.
And Kurane, on the lights, would guide Karin to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The two glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them. Karin and Waruna shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurane, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Karin drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurane told Karin of a change in stage direction, but the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Karin followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
A crime committed by ruthless criminals. Those loathsome culprits are... Yoshiko! Waruna! Kurane! It was you! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko.
Oh yeah, we're also right in front of Martina, right? Just everyone but Kurumi just on the floor. Also, I would love if there was a Shinigami Sprite skin in Fortnite, I mean.
Is my answer.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Really no other way? Was there no way to prove
Floor.
this without...
I'm not even gonna try and imitate that. No, no.
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to.
I think you must the
This
opposite
Fate's
of
gonna get
willing,
justice for
actually.
them. Which led to this crime.
He has no choice.
But that... it doesn't make it right!
Also, Galaxy, I love how you're like, no, I'm not a furry, no. Was there no way to prove this without killing? And yet, here we are.
How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight.
Literally proves it by killing.
Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us.
Yeah, that's a good point. If they literally waited one more day. Not even one more day. Just, like, if they waited, like... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, we would have solved the thing with Corinne, like, so fast.
We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream.
This is a lesson in patience for these three.
We were nothing special. But she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now.
The three of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files. But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case.
Oh yeah, not that they knew we were a detective, but still.
Because Kaden's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation.
That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge.
Yeah, this is very sad. I wish they didn't have to die.
Revenge became everything for us.
Like, I support them.
And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all. But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up. We put on quite a show. Didn't we, Aiko?
Man, I don't want to do this.
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do.
Yeah, for real. This is such a tragic chapter. I genuinely believed Yuma was gonna ask about the exit that Shinigami mentioned in the last case to avoid killing the girls. Ah.
But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world.
Yeah, because that for sure is a thing. Why couldn't we have done it for them?
I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
Oh, I'm so sorry to tell you, Desuhiku.
No, I don't think they can.
Huh? Why is that? Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Currently already has her scythe just sliced between the three of them. Didn't Shinigami also say that the exit will fucking kill him? I mean... if you look at it in the way that's like, 1 death, 3 deaths.
Right here.
I mean, we all assume that it would kill him, but like, do we actually know if it would kill him? We don't. What if, like... yay, goofy music. Like, what if instead of, like, killing him, it just, like... it's like, alright, you don't want to kill these people? Well, maybe it's not, like, killing as in he actually dies, but, like, he... how do I want to put this? Maybe he, like, loses his humanity, and it's like, alright, you don't want to do this? Well, now... not only are you... I wouldn't say, like, trapped here, but, like... what if he just, like, becomes a Shinigami himself?
Well, what do you think?
I mean, I feel like that's essentially what's happening anyways, the further we do this.
Did you fall in love with me? I know you did. You must have, yeah?
Oh my god.
I already told you. I will never fall for you.
Because if it did kill him, that would create a mystery labyrinth for his death. Oh yeah, and the more people learn about it, the bigger it gets, and the more murders it spawns. Ooh, that is a very good point. Yeah, it just causes more problems.
You're seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
Desuhiko?
If only Desuhiku knew how to hear.
Did you think I was serious? I was just testing the bond between you two.
Our bond? It's more like a curse, at least to me.
Right. I was just testing.
Oh my god.
I didn't get rejected, okay?
Oh my god, you're such a baby.
Just calm down.
Chill. Just go in the corner. Let us do our work.
Anyway, let's do it. of the true culprits and destroy the Mystery Labyrinth.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean, They're
murderers! The reason why doesn't matter. I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami! Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case! Death to all deplorables! Ruin to the vile Mystery Labyrinth!
We love to see it every time. Yeah, no, I do applaud his voice actor for making him really expressive. No, yeah, always good job with the voice direction in these kinds of games. This is Shinigami's dinner, let her be. Correct theory, when Junko died, she became Shinigami. I mean, overflowing despair. I actually really love that theory. And while it is different here, it's still, like, pigtails. This is Junko's, like, a goth girl form. Her goth persona, if you will. Which, talking about, like, theories where Yuma turns into a Shinigami, I would love to see fan art of that.
When did you...
The connected universe. Gasp.
What the... Wait, what just happened? Hold on, let's all calm down.
Oof.
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again! Oh, right. There's still one more job I gotta do.
Oh my god, is she literally gonna do this every time? This is so dumb. Sorry, I was sleeping, guys. Don't worry.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Waruna, Kurne, and myself.
I just fainted out of
All
panic.
three of us conspired to poison Cotton.
At least she's more in character this
The
time.
way we got her to ingest the poison was...
Instead of as the priest that was like, oh, no worries, no worries. Ow. Oh my god. Sorry,
I don't know what
Danny's...
you people have done.
Danny's on my lap and also digging her claws into my leg.
But next time, it won't go your way. Remember that.
Did you see that? She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me.
Yeah, because she was aiming to shoot at you.
Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the peace of my love as well.
God, oh my god. Martina's like, yeah, this is stupid, but okay, guess that works.
Hey, what's got you so down? All three of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that.
Yeah, nothing suspicious, you know. That's just what happens. I guess her doing this also means there isn't a mystery labyrinth about these deaths, because she tells everyone a fake reason to justify these deaths, and it's unlikely they get investigated further. Fair points, fair points. To be fair, Desahiko would be better than Yomi. Like, Desahiko wouldn't abuse you? Ooh, shots fired. Ah, man. I'm so glad we didn't get Yomi in this chapter, because that would have made it so insufferable. I love seeing Martina just on her own and just being so badass. Girl, you need to get a divorce. And fast.
There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
No.
Seems like all the memories from the Mystery Labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All 3 of their deaths won't be your fault now.
That's not what I'm worried about.
But, like, in my consciousness, it still matters. He walks in just to upset you. No! Get out of here. Aww.
Kurumi?
Just steps out from the shadows. Yes, hello, I am also here.
Thank you for
No,
saving
no, no,
me.
no, 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 no,
I
no.
knew you'd come to the rescue.
Man, now I feel bad because, like, right from the bat, I suspected Kurumi.
Anyway, are you alright?
Unless-
The peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
Unless maybe that's still, like, a thing in the background. Maybe she's still suspect, just not in this case specifically.
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma?
Kurumi just pulls out a knife and stabs Yuma in the back.
I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion.
Like, right when we think we're safe.
Maybe we should get out of here? It'll be trouble if the peacekeepers come back.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
Yes, I have so many trust issues. You have no idea. You never know who might be secretly evil. She could still be a spy for Amaterasu, you don't know. This is cute, though. Weird Out's taking, like, forever to load. Oh, here we go. I think. Okay. How dare you?
I want to head to the agency and put in a good word for you.
He has me trapped in the mod room, save me. What? No, never.
I don't really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch.
Don't listen to Becky. Becky's spreading lies and deceit.
Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Huh?
Guess he's got good intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out. Let's keep working together,
Hashtag
my
save
man.
Becky.
Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
BRB, I gotta go check something in my basement real quick.
Yuma?
Huh? What is it?
This tension. Don't tell me. Is this where they make babies?
Yes, right here in front of the school. Yep, in the rain.
Did something happen? You seem down.
Oh, well, although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
I love how everyone's like, oh, don't worry. It's not like it was your fault. They just all had tuberculosis. You couldn't have caused that. And deep down, Yuma's like, actually, yes.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others.
They all had low blood sugar. Kurumi from Danganronpa was a murderer, so it's a safe option to bet that Kurumi from Ring Code would also be a super murderer, you say?
Could it be that their deaths are related to your forte?
Ooh, look at her, being a better detective than the actual detectives.
What?
Wow, we've got another sharp one.
I like her.
Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract... Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi. There's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Ooh, how smooth, how romantic.
Uh-huh. Sure. I guess.
It's not your fault all of them magically swallowed poison and died. Yuma hides poison behind cape. You have anything new? I don't think we would. Oh wow.
Wow! What a nice view!
This is a very good spot. I love this spot.
It's like a secret hideout. I didn't know that Kamasaki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh?
Ooh, the way I'd love it if the game slowly twisted over time to having someone else have to save the town from us. Yes. Oh my god, I low-key kind of hope that happens. Like, what if we suddenly switch to, like, Kurumi's POV? And then suddenly we're Kurumi for, like, the rest of the game. Martina's relaxation routine is playing Minecraft, yes. Just building little houses just in her bath. No, I do think it is cool. I didn't get to read it out loud, but like her routine just being like taking a bath. Because that is so relaxing. And yes, I apologize. I didn't get a chance to say anything because work was busy yesterday. And I didn't get time on Monday either. Again, I am so sorry.
I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case. But I killed those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise. If I had let the peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented. What exactly did I even solve? It's not a true solution if we can't save everyone.
Sorry, I can't do it. Can't play as a girl in these games without dying within the hour. Fair point, fair point. No, we do switch to Kurumi. And then she dies. And then it switches right back to Yuma. And it's suddenly a new chapter. Well, I guess we have to solve Kurumi's death. Because girls don't play games, obviously. Yeah, obviously.
What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient, mystery-solving tool.
Currently adapting backside of TV, and oh boy, am I having a hard time. Oof. I hope you can figure that out. Translations can be so hard. Oh yeah, we don't talk about that game. No. What? No, those games don't exist.
It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth. They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. To detectives.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn.
A spin-off game with Kurumi as protag would be fun, though. It would.
Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
I don't know, because you're a good person, maybe?
Huh? Oh, yes?
I know I already said this, but
Yuma, are you done monologuing?
thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
Also, wouldn't it be a plot twist if somehow Kurumi could see Shinigami? It was just pretending that she couldn't.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today.
Imagine if she had her own Shinigami. That somehow we couldn't see.
That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book.
Now I just want, like, also fan art of an AU, where, like, she's the protagonist with Shinigami.
If there were more detectives like you in this city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier. I'm sure things would have been different. Kanai Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here. So please continue to be our hero.
Oh, have they? See, as much as I really want to see it, I'm almost afraid to, like, look at any fan art. Just in case, like, it might actually be spoilers for endgame stuff. But that is super cool.
A hero. Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero.
Yeah, because I've been burned before, where, like, something really popular happens and suddenly there's all this fan art, and I'm just looking at it like, oh, that's cute fan art. And then realizing, oh, wait, that's spoilers. That's not just cute. Yes, exactly. Yes, all the non-spoilery fan art. You are my protectors. Yes, please post it in the Discord.
This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth.
No, I love looking at fan art. One of my favorite pastimes, especially after I end a thing.
But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am. Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master! Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now. Oh, yeah. We made a promise, didn't we? I said I'd tell you about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh no, I hope this isn't a red flag.
Huh? Oh, right.
Cause how does this girl know this information?
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kanai Ward's only informant.
Okay.
Informant?
What do you mean?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant? I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather.
Who is your grandfather? How important are you?
And now that the peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
That also explains why the Peacekeepers were after you. If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Okay.
So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting. I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu.
Ooh, put it in the art zone. It is the place for art.
But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased.
And don't forget to link the artist too.
It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago.
Just because, you know, it'd be fun to know who did it, but also, like, get to go and look at their other work. If we so choose.
The reason behind it has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world.
Oh shit.
All nations and enterprises worldwide want it.
Yes, thank you so much.
This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated. It's so their research doesn't leak out. Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff.
But, like, how so? That is the ultimate question.
No wonder number one of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Do you know any more details about that research?
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp. And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus.
Oh.
An immortal monster.
Interesting.
Homunculus? Immortal monster? Now, wait just a minute.
But, what?
Are you serious?
What are they gonna do with it? Or is it just to see if they can?
I don't have any proof. But it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Are you saying there might be secret homunculi among us?
Homunculi being researched in this city.
Are we maybe one? Ooh, that'd be a twist.
Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Among us. What? You know, that would actually be an interesting twist if that's why we don't have our memories. It's not because of, like, this weird Shinigami thing going on, but it's because we didn't have memories prior to our consciousness existing.
Immortal monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere. Oh, I'm sure not one to talk. That's all I know. Well, is my information useful to you? Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
Left behind?
Why do I feel like her grandpa's, like, the most important person in this, like, world, essentially?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since.
Can we have a name? Or is the name, like, too much?
That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an informant. So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
I mean, I don't know what a homunculus is, but sure, I guess it's something. Hold on. I just realized I never once have ever looked up, like, the actual definition. Yeah, it's basically just, like, man-made person. Apparently it literally means just little person. Looking up the Wikipedia page, just out of curiosity, a homunculus is a representation of a small human being, originally depicted as small statues made out of clay. It has historically referred to the creation of a miniature, fully formed human. It's just some fucked up little bloke. Frankenstein's monster is a homunculus if you just close your eyes. I mean, Frankenstein's monster might be like the very first kind of fictional instance of one.
Really?
Essentially.
That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective!
He's not small though, no. No, I think like now in like mainstream media and stuff, whenever people talk about homunculi, it's mostly just about the whole creating human life out of clay or out of like experimentation, like kind of thing. I think they all kind of ignore the miniature part of it. The big cloaks.
Oh, about that master detective thing.
Yeah, it might be because it might be like the first instance I ever heard of like this sort of creature. But like, I always think of Full Metal Alchemist whenever I hear about homunculi.
Look! That's where my grandpa used to live!
Oh, this is convenient.
That takes me back. I wish I could see him again.
Oh well.
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl, huh?
No one asked for your input.
By the way, Kurumi, why do you think your grandfather disappeared?
Hello again. We have solved the mystery.
Could it be the peacekeepers?
Welcome. I like how we solved this murder and here we are just still fucking about in this chapter. We're getting to know Kurumi more.
No, I don't think the peacekeepers have anything to do with it.
Yeah, it's been a fun ride.
Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated.
That was like ages ago.
He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday. Master, forget about some geezer you don't...
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward, it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world.
The feel when you most likely might be the secret that's been leaked out.
Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that number 1 mentioned.
Maybe that's why we originally woke up in the closet, because like that was where they decided to try and hide us. Just shoved in the closet next to the umbrellas. No one's gonna find us there. There's no way this thing's gonna wake up and start walking around on their own.
Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
It's not Amaterasu, it's Amaterasu's homunculus. Get it right.
There's too much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah? Guess that flat-chested Uggo is
Oh my god.
very useful.
You hush. Drink or else. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thank you, because I actually haven't drinking that much water this morning. I did wake up really late. I mean, still on time for stream, but like later than I wanted to this morning, so I didn't have time to drink as much water.
Maybe I should stop calling her Uggo now.
Please?
I'll just call her Flat.
No. Stop making fun of her.
Still gonna hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
I promise I'm drinking water. Shinigami, what if Yuma kissed Karumi in front of you? You'd have to watch, coward. Yeah, what are you gonna do about that, Shinigami? You have no choice but to watch.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Ugh, how lame. Couldn't you strike a pose and shout something like, "I'm coming for you, Amaterasu"?
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
I just realized if this theory is true, this wild out there theory of Yuma being the homunculi, that would mean this would be 2 Spike Chunsoft games where Lucian Dodge is not human.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much. You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
I fight for my friends. There's nothing wrong with that.
What's wrong with relying on others?
Implying Hifumi is human. I forgot he's Hifumi. Oh my gosh.
Thank you so much for today.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
Oh wait, didn't this start with us trying to buy meat buns for breakfast? Have we eaten anything in the past, like, 24 hours? We're probably starving.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days.
Oh wow.
They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them.
Yako's a skeleton. Just wasting away.
Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
Implying it's been 24 hours and not like 3 hours. No, it's still a skeleton.
No thanks, I'll pass.
I see. Will we meet again?
I sure hope so.
Huh?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you later.
Rip did the chief.
I hope she's okay on her own.
Big rip.
I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you home.
It's okay. There's always next time, you know, Yuma.
Just say it. What are you, 12? You sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
You're right!
Shit, breakfast.
Oh no! I better hurry back.
Ow. Danny, my leg. Oh no. Is that it? Is that the chapter? Why you load so slow? Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice. Oh, you weren't here. Danny is on my lap and she keeps trying to dig her paws.
Research. I still can't believe it's true.
Her little claws into my leg.
Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Karumi explained it leads me to think it's true.
Yeah, I don't want to kick her off my lap. At the same time, oof.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment.
Not me looking at the room like, huh, something's missing. No, it's just because Vivia's still, like, way over inside the fireplace.
Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
Thank you.
I love that it looks like Halara's just on a throne. Like, even though the chief's here, like, they're very front and center, and the one that's actually, like, in charge. I love it.
You're like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
What of it, Shinigami? What if that is the case?
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess. What the hell is going on? I'm so angry, I'm talking with the last!
I'm really sorry.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash.
Oh, joke's on you, I'm already on one.
You picked another fight with the Beastkeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
Yeah, I solved a mystery, guys. Can't that be enough?
That look on Martina's face was awesome! Right, Yuma?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lisp Man. Please remain calm.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died?
Ooh, they're onto
That makes it
us.
similar to what happened in the mailman case. Moreover, it is also similar in
no.
that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped.
Oh no.
There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
Yeah, how are you gonna cover this up, Yuma?
The memories related to the case disappear.
Fubuki, like, it's a good thing I have no memories.
Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
I do love how they're not skirting around the fact that anyone with eyes are able to connect the dots so fast to what's going on. Even
No
Fubuki.
way. What kind of useless forte would that be? Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
You don't say.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
I mean, y'all know I'm a master detective. Y'all know that's like the thing. You like work on something until it becomes your forte. How dare they just like not immediately think to me, Mr. who hasn't had a forte revealed.
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Man, way to underestimate me.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward. It's springtime and all is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
Look at them all clocking exactly what's going on.
What's wrong, Vivia?
It's almost like Vivia can see right to Shinigami. Ooh.
You know what they say. The greater the detective, more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma? That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective.
Ooh, I just realized it's gonna be really interesting when we pair up with Vivia. And, like, Vivia gets introduced to Shinigami. Because of, like, his fascination with death, and then also Shinigami being, like, the literal death god. There.
Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment.
Oh, trust me, I know.
But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname
I like it.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
Really? But it sounds so awesome!
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents in a way.
Almost like it's a forte.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the Peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress. I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
That's what they're gonna do. Oh no.
This is what I'm talking about!
Oh, is that Alex? Oh, I love it. Yeah, sad it's not Yuri Lowenthal, but you know, we'll take it.
Everyone, brace yourselves!
Oh no, I hope we know how to swim.
Are you serious?
This is so fun!
Fubuki, you definitely better know how to swim. Oh no. Maybe leave? Yeah. Maybe not just stand here. Vivia, please don't get trapped. Oh jeez.
Is sinking.
Oh no. Guys, why didn't we leave?
Yes, everyone. Somebody help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it! Come on!
Oh, rip. Okay. This is a short game. Is this where we suddenly, like, switch to Kurumi? Oh. Oh no.
Kaboom! Oh, it sank, alright!
Vivia's the new protagonist. You know, I'll take that too.
This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion!
Yeah, rip
Hey!
everyone.
Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electra.
Unfortunately, ma'am. I thought the plan was to sink us.
I figured it was you.
Yomi is here just for you, Spacey. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. This is such a gift.
That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I?
Ugh, poor Martina.
Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence! I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
Disgusting, man.
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
No matter.
Hmm.
You are my beloved right hand.
Hmm.
You only need to remain by my side.
Hmm. Girl, get out of there, please.
Yes, thank you. I will for-
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats, not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's alright. Don't worry, you are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
Hmm.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser.
What? I have so many concerns.
It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material,
and instantly turn it into a cube.
The fuck?
Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
Okay. Yeah, same here.
Huh?
What the fuck?
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side.
Won't that just, like, fucking kill her?
You are my beloved right hand.
No. I'm so sad. I don't think this girl is getting out of there. Yeah, no, run, please. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so sad, because, like, by herself, she is so strong, and just, like, so... She could be so much more. Is this the companion key of origin story? No.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
After science moment, no.
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Granted, I haven't gotten this far in Jujutsu Kaisen, but why do I feel like this might also be Jujutsu Kaisen spoilers? You should have gotten a better boyfriend. Man.
Director Yomi, please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina. There's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's... love?
Ugh. Not whatever you have going on. No, no. Oh my god, no. Nightbot, this is not the time.
Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
Yeah, what timing? Such a disgusting man.
All right. Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
Nightbot killing Martina Electro himself. He is the Nightbot.
Good day, sir.
What's that?
You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number one, the leader of the World Detective Organization.
That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground?
There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number one can enter with his biometrics.
Secret books, you say?
It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on.
Oh wait, I think we knew about this. Because somehow that's how they found us?
Don't even think about going in there, newbie.
I know. Wasn't number one carrying an old book just now? I wonder what that book was.
You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Investigate? Me?
Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
Of course he'd be interested in secret books. Let me in it. Let me in there. You can't keep me from it for long. Yes, that is ProZD. I love ProZD. He has such a good voice. Where even are we? This looks too fancy. Way too fancy. Whose house are we in?
Wait, where am I?
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us?
King Dragon sends his regards.
Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time.
Darn.
When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
Watch Kurumi saw and like dived into the water and dragged us out to save us.
This is no laughing matter.
Kurumi is secretly jacked.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic. Where are we?
Let's check things out for now.
Secret bookshelf.
This is...
Ah. Great stream, thanks. Thank you, so lovely to have you. Hold on, I'm just making sure I didn't miss any chat things. I might have. Hope you have a lovely weekend.
Oh my, this is quick. Hey!
Cul-de-sac? Why would you name it cul-de-sac? Ooh, yeah, no, you get your rest. You take care of yourself. More like belongs in the trash. This gives me, like, experimental... like, science. Like, that's like a syringe going inside some kind of, like... sample of something.
This is...
Shinigami, do you know how to interpret art? Definitely not. I'm just saying whatever pops into my head. Cool. More art. Oh, this is a door.
Say.
Darn. No, my legs are not that strong. Okay, let's leave. Ooh. Look at this place. Wow. Can we live here? Oh, is this maybe just Fubuki's house? Oh.
Hi
no.
There. Nice to meet you.
Okay.
I sure look suspicious, huh?
No, not at all. Well then, what a end. Well then, we'll find out who this mysterious naked person is in the future. Ooh, stellar deduction. My stamina could have been better. Nice, we got an S overall. Sebas is what we got. Nice, I assumed we would have done a lot worse. We did miss a lot of things. Nice job, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we are not continuing. We are saving here, and we are calling it a day. I love Sebas. One of my favorite, foods. One of my favorite fishes. Now, that was a lot of fun. I still love how, like, we were right on the, like, deduction and everything. Like, we for sure, like, knew what was going on. But, like, technically we weren't supposed to, so that was the only bit that made it confusing for, like, the whole overall mystery. Me summoning Yomi specifically so you could be forced to see his ugly mug. Oh my god. And ugly it was. Things turned south so fast. Oh my gosh. I, again, despise him so much. So very, very much. I don't want to see what's gonna happen next with him. I'm almost too afraid. Again, poor Martina. Oh my gosh. I know that's the point. I do appreciate that, like, they're not holding anything back. Like, this man, he's 100% evil. Just such a shitty dude. It's gonna be so fun for when we eventually, like, kill him, maybe. Oh my gosh, I just realized. I did say Martina's favorite game is Minecraft. How dare you? I completely forgot that you said that. Oh my gosh. Jail for 1,000 years. Stuck inside a cube for 1,000 years. Trapped forever. I really hope this man, whoever owns this house, I hope they're an ally. To the cube dimension. JJK spoilers. Maybe, I don't know. Again, I don't know much. But yeah, until then, I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. They do have a nice mask. Yeah, I plan to do a lot of driving, because I'm still learning to do it. I mostly know how. I just have to be more confident, and I have to work on, like, a few more little bits of it. And also, I'll be going to, like, a gay talent show, out in, like, the big city, out of town. So that will be a lot of fun. I wouldn't know either, because I haven't watched it. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen is one of those things where, like, it has really good, like, the animation is really, like, 10 out of 10, like, chef's kiss. But, like, as for the actual plot, like, I don't know. What's your talent? Being gay? Yes, that is my only talent. The only thing I'm good at. Comes very natural to me, you know? Yes, till then. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.